Hello, this is Captain Alexander, and welcome back to my playthrough of Dawntrail. I am getting kind of tired, but I really want to keep going. You know how it is. Like, let go for another hour or two. The long road to Dawntrail. Ready to get underway? And present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Dawntrail is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred to all, save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Wook-Lumot herself. My apologies, miss, if you would wait here just a moment. Okay.
Shall we then?
We shall. Ah, yes. The Wild West, baby.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitonatam. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered.
Oh yeah, we're in
Embracing
Texas.
this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Oh yeah, Wild West, baby. At least I'm dressed for it.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Cool.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Whoa, buffalo. Okay. Short on Ronick? Wait, so if one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. Runic have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for written has proven bothersome work. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. Much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far, seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir, as well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Runic that have been getting us trouble, other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. Merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do. I'll see you both on Runic for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Whatever gets us where we're going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Ronic would be faster than walking, and safer besides. We'll be back on the road before you know it, I promise. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Husatsui, then. I'll have a man bring the Ronic over here. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Oh yeah. The Wild West, baby. This might actually be my favorite zone in the expansion. Oh man, so good. Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or three. This is why I wanted to keep streaming instead of going to bed. There's no way I could sleep knowing the Wild West or the FF14 equivalent is waiting for me.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
So it has. Oh yeah, town of machinists.
Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
Ooh.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
Why do I get the feeling that...
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law.
Respecting
Order
you.
may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time.
Yeah.
Lest you hurt my feelings.
Ooh, yeah, this is a typical Wild West bad guy. Corrupt lawman. I'm here for it.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Ooh, Estinian's here.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends.
Yeah.
But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
I hear you.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Yeah, I think he killed one and ate it. Oh, I should probably attune while I'm thinking about it. Oh. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This is Dustwatch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, they would encourage parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Koana, preferring peace being enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zor'Jaw's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Okay, let's saddle up. Would like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronik by now. I'll go ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, to be my guest. Come find us when you've had your fill. Oh yeah. This is a zone. The friend, I take it. Sorry to kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent stress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our own eat. That's why I have to ask you to stop at the the Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kimaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up is easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Alright then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? And saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Okay, let's mount up. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shaloni has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to nopal, cacti. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. Like, yeah. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it's brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wandered too close. The Wallachie, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. Oh yeah. Good thing for these Ronik. This is Texas, so I wonder if Asmongold's here. Nah, he's not here. That would require him to finish Stormblood. No sooner do we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronik. Now then. This is Sheshuanuzi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over, hoping to find their fortune. The change come to, well, that place was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Yate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrol. But soon she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Oh no, she has blue hair and pronouns. Run. Retreat. Retreat. Abort mission. Abort mission. Abort. Abort. Considering what happened in the last dungeon, yeah, I'd rather not bring that up again. Ugh. Anyway, we'll just choose to ignore that turn of phrase. Oh, there she is. Oh. Blue-gray, not bright neon blue. Okay. It's not that bad. She's a moderate. The mission has been saved. Abort the abortion! Abort! Abort the abortion! Yes, I'm Ayate. Who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is! Aline. Erenville, yes. Man grown, you were such a darling little thing as a child? You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really, only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Ayate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Aline. Yeah. Is that what they call you here? Alright. I was born a Linspia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner. One that adheres to Eastern Viera convention so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate you using my chosen name. A homecoming. You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kasiwa again. He's the finest archer I know. Aline Spia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast, prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Yate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kasihua, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Gulu Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrol lit a fire in her. Even after Aline Spia was born, she often let him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Yate, please. What, we're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kasiwa. Help! Help! I need help! Now what? What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. Now what? Uh-huh. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wuklamot's nursemaid. Erinville, Cat Knight. Come any closer and I'll slit her throat from ear to ear. You so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, did he say this is Wuklamot's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard, I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. Draw, partner. We can deal with him later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Oh, I just realized something funny. If I was playing Pictomancer for this, this entire quest line would just be the Bugs Bunny joke of, draw, partner, and then Bugs just starts drawing shit. Except the drawings would be lethal. Now I regret not playing Pictomancer for the MSQ. Ah. It is what it is. Besides, with this battle theme, it fits Viper way more. Also, there's something badass about murdering people with guns by using a twin blade. A real man doesn't learn from feudal Japan and the fall of the samurai. A real man just doubles down. After all, only fucking pussies resort to using firearms in order to win a duel. Called the right to bear arms, not the right to bear guns. The only guns I need are attached to this all-raw female. And the ones she's using to slice people to ribbons. Besides, a maniac. Only a maniac would try to fight a gun user with a sword. Which is why they never expect it. It's too unhinged. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea where they're headed. You said they sold something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wuklamot. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? If the right to succession ended and Wuklamot crowned the next onslaught, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to, Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. Filled me with such joy I wanted everyone to know, and everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. Ah, no worries. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. Cat Knight will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. Don't know what to say. I can see why Look Lamont put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to the town. She'll be safer in town, and with Yate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Let me turn the music up. I swear I can't hear it. Ah, there we go. My ears must be clogged from the shower. That's annoying. Oh. There we go. Erenville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. Those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't even care if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know it'll set things right. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Look Lamont, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest, we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. Yeah, I just saved the world like 2-3 times. It happens. Your curiosity has been sated, and please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tanatanyawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that the ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain. You've no objections? Right then, let's be off. Oh yeah. It's time to smash these bandits in the face. Oh, Pokeballing. Seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? They're in on it. A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. We would go have a look about. I'll keep watch for trouble. Investigate the designated locations. Ooh. Oh, Daybreakers. The bandits will not notice you're here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices and muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money than we had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dustwatch off our backs, huh? Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? Drunk who bought your story about the gold shitting alpaca, am I right? A gold shitting alpaca. Who would fall for that? It's like a ye olde equivalent of an NFT. You'd have to be an absolute moron to buy a JPEG. Ether current. The Ether Bunny has delivered. I should go pick that up. Okay, time to listen in. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me, I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture, most of all, you tell him he can eat shit. Yeah, how about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Huh? Who are you? Well, you're about to find out. In hell! I have bad news for you, sir. You stepped on the wrong bite. And now you're about to bleed to death. Them's the brakes. I brought back a prize you're going to love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot, how are you supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions, sell it for a song. Here, your reward. Don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finish, are you? Let's retreat for now. So were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please, and you say they gave the bracelet to him. Seems we have a work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Sakawa, that's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture. Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in this area, we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. You're right, to confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. I'm not saying that. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. You ever just see way too many letters and just go, nope, I'm not even attempting it. Nope, that's not a word. I don't recognize that. Okay. Well. Time to talk to Aaronville. We're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict. It won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this scent when burned. We can lure the dragon into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we could sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask you to collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. You know, I'm starting to see why Zep likes this bun boy. He hands out WoW quests. Before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take these 3 pouches, seed them filled, and I will handle the rest. Uh-huh. You survey the area but see no sign of droppings. Oh, a foul-smelling nest. I'll do the bone-laden nest first. It's the foul-smelling nest. Okay, I find a pile of droppings. Makes sense. Finished already, are we? Yeah, here you go. Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumble claw fibers, dried sabotender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to that place. Yeah. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. I'll take a Night World silver piece. Fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. We'll keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The dragon will come soon after. Might as well just drive right into the middle of town. What can I say? No one ever expects you to just drive in. What's that smell? Ugh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Well, me, I swear. There's something. Die. Someone explain that ungodly stench to me. Baba, oh, over there. Huh? What in the world? Eh. Run for your lives! So the smoke's what drew him here. I swear, when I find out who did this. I say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit back. Sit tight. We'll be back for you. But you gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Shit, who was that? Hey, are you gonna help me or what? The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. All that effort, not a show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone had the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize, we were planning to save you eventually. Really, and I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? Nah, no, nothing like that. Yeah, I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? One and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief for the Dust Watch. That'll explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know where it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits at town, they're called the Daybreakers. It was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by mining concerns. Folks need help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. We made damn sure they did, every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. When he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. Talked it over with my friends, Colin and Louine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. When the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. Them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner and then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The Sheriff, Kemaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. But were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at, well, the town. Okay. Guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Ah, great. Unstable. It's okay, the stream was stabilized, it just blipped. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. Whew. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his flute. I expect he'll show up soon. Law of the land. Okay. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolo, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of peace. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. Wasn't sure what to make of you after, well, town, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. There's a lesson in that. The Vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to, well, the town would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods, and using that will expose him as a criminal. No way to tell if we Hute is carrying a bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. A deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. Plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? I say let Zakawa have his duel. Thanks, I sure was lucky running into the two of you. You won't regret this, I promise. You're satisfied, and so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tonato Yaoi, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you. If you manage to overpower me, even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You want to buy your friend as much time as possible. Make your way to that place. Once you've got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Oh yeah. The dragon, more likely that shit Tono's doing. What's this anyway? Then there's the brat. Last time I dealt with him. Oh, I should poke him? What is this, Facebook? What's this? An unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you needed a dust watch, miss? What? Zakawa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. May I trouble you to take me to him? Okay. It's an escort quest. Okay, that's funny as hell. Ask about town. Not this is an appropriate time for me to play a tour guide, but if you insist. The town is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coins attracted some undesirables, though. Yeah, undesirables. I noticed. No worries. We're about to fix that problem, you and I, Wahute. Everything is going swimmingly. Is this the place? I don't see him. Oop, silly me, this is in the right place. I see. Very well, lead on. Ask about cerulean plumes. There's gold in these fields, blue gold. Then best be wary of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer the snack on cerulean, but for you, I'd reckon they'd make an exception. It is what it is. Is this the place then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. There's some sort of joke. Hold up. Let's keep moving. This better be the place. I left him tied up around a big rock. Must have been a different rock. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. Isn't it the next place we stop? I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. No. Ah, crap. Need to kill the cactus. Oh well, gotta make it look good. I mean, after all, I did claim to capture him, so... How would I capture him if I suck at combat? So clearly, by killing the cactus, I will prove my worth to the mark, regain his confidence. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Okay, okay. He's tired of talking. So am I. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Akawa? Tell me where he is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Confound it, he must have escaped. That's it, I've had it with all these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, Wahute, you're looking for me? You want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. Be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahute! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Yeah, he did.
Well, well. If it isn't our young outlaw.
Yeah.
You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Wait a minute.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Wait a minute. It's a corrupt law. Wait. His voice sounds similar. I'm not sure if it's the same guy, but is the corrupt lawman played by the English voice actor
Hey, that's my jewelry.
of
and my bag.
the killer from Persona 4? I don't want to spoil the game. Is it the same guy?
So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
No, wait. Sounds different.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola.
After I finished the MSQ,
The Landsguard would have presumed
check
it part
that.
of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
yeah.
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Yeah, good luck arresting yourself. You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear.
Yeah. He lied.
They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
Yeah, sure.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it.
Let your pistols do the talking.
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
Yes.
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
He did ask.
Come on, Zakawa. Give him what for.
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Okay. Huh. Whoa. Damn!
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, vulture.
Got him.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go.
Woohoo!
As are your friends.
Ah, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Uh-huh. Okay, cool.
Here, this was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Phew, finally it's over. Couldn't have brought him to just without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Whew. Ugh, tired. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to the town. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Okay. Wow, I'll just teleport. There we go. Oh. My bracelet, thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift, it is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wu Clermont is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us as more as long-standing acquaintances. Whew, I'm tired. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the Deputy Chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Rikana and Luwin. Okay. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakawa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wahute put behind bars. He never gave up hope that Zakawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Fortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dutch watch a slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day so no one will get the better of us ever again, isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. And on the off chance it doesn't, best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt. One of these days, I'll be sure to repay it. Of that you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake. It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. Can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Ugh. Whew. Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Yeah.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
Yep, yep.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
Uh-huh.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Oh.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, it was.
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Okay. Wait a minute.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
Holy crap! He looks familiar. No, is that the guy from... Well, not the guy from the first, but is this guy the source equivalent of that guy? Oh my god, it's the same guys!
There they are. That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Okay. Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess I've never visited the home of Het Sorrow. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Ooh, 669. Erenville is eager to be off to that plane. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you could probably catch a glimpse of those. Enough jabbering, Shinzo thinks these two we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. Suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Oh, man. I knew this zone looked a lot like that one zone in Norvrant. But to meet these guys again, or their source counterparts... I fucking love it. This zone is the best one. This is the best zone! So far. The other... yeah, 2 zones, there's usually 6. Might be even better. How do you top this zone, though? This is just the same zone in Norvrant, but better. How do you top this? I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. That should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Okay. I was gonna go to bed, but damn. It was worth staying up a bit longer just for this zone. Oh, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of that place, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of the springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. Glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Hiwato, chief of this town, and this is my son, Shepetto. Pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I am Walika, station master of Dawntrail Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. Damn, I'm tired. I can't speak. This is Cat Knight and Erenville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You have a most curious air about you. Oil and steel, tan leather, and the faintest hint of tender grass of lands unknown. I gather you are not from these lands. I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest. I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason I believe that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ronique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always delighted to hear their tales. Now he'll follow me. Tune. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. Ronique have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near that mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions, since others were drawn to this land by Cerulean. Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that? As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the panes may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaloni. And perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Al Koana. Al Koana, you say? You know him only through rumors. But he is apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes. Cat Knight fought beside Val Koana in the Rite of Succession. I take her word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was ready to learn any help, I had no idea I'd recruit a bona fide hero. Succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Val Koana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Val Koano's counsel. My thanks again for your time in Timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Okay. Ooh, a Cerotoraptor. There's a lot of enemies from Final Fantasy 13 in the New World. Huh. I wonder where Cocoon is, or, well, more accurately, New Bodom is geographically. I know for a fact the world of Final Fantasy 13 can't be a shard considering the plot of Lightning Returns. That being said, I wonder if there's similar geographic features to, well, both FF14's world and Earth, because, you know, considering the plot, again, the ending of Lightning Returns. Anyway, we've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. Didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Ronique? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Ugh. Whoa. Cool. Okay, those are cool. No, those are cool. Now we wait, we can get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. Shouldn't take long if we split the work. Okay, deliver it to the main road, huh? Ooh, crap, where am I going? Wrong way. Need to go the other way. Damn. That tail wiggle and that ass jiggle is hypnotic. It's like a laser pointer for the male eye, for the male gaze. Like, sorry, I can't even speak. I'm so hypnotized. Yeah, that's a shake it, girl, shake it. I'm tired. You can tell. You can tell I'm tired. My 8 brain's kicking in. I'm just like, yeah. Because I'm not hungry. Like, the other part of my personality is kicking in. The other part of my personality that comes out when I'm tired and not really there. It's like, oh, yeah, well, should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? Yeah, as much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right that they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. and Nito Witqui will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shinza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. I'm not angry. I'm just tired. And I'm not hungry either. Just horny. Oh, the only emotion left. Thirst. Hunger sated. Thirst. Add your fill to sights while they appear to have almost finished. Oh, cutscenes. Wait for the train to depart from the station, sure.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Yep.
Here she comes!
Whew.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Keep it in your pants.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Yeah. Then we could replace them all with highways. Ceruleum-powered motorized carriages. And then we can replace those ceruleum-powered carriages with electric-powered carriages. But we still use the ceruleum to power everything else, so it's not any more eco-friendly, and it's arguably worse because of the materials needed to make the battery. But
lost track of time.
yeah, I like where this is going.
The train will be nearing
I like this
Yasolani.
idea.
When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Stampede.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Oh, that's not a quake. That's a storm.
Gods have mercy.
It's just Oregon weather. Calm down. When it's not summer, that... Okay, never mind. That's not just Oregon weather. I was about to say, this is just normally how it is outside my window, but that's not normal. Giant lightning ball. I've never seen that in Oregon.
Flying. What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
Yeah.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Yeah, we should probably check that out. Oh! The invasion has begun! Well...
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Yeah, they are. What I predicted at the beginning of the stream came true. Ha ha ha! We need to follow that airship. Wow, you mean... Wow, this is crazy. Going to give me Final Fantasy V Part 3 vibes. I played Final Fantasy V, Square Enix. I know all your tricks. You were trying to get me to let my guard down. I was too happy. That and there was 5 more levels to go, but still, I was too happy.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
Yep.
The people need our help.
Okay. Holy crap!
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Holy crap!
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Whoa. Okay, this is starting to look like America. Okay. Kid Coda.
Someone help me, please. Oh. Oh.
Oh, she's dead.
Bastard!
Whoa. Wait, are they absorbing souls?
What did it just do?
Is this a harvest?
you.
Save the thanks. Just get to safety.
Yeah.
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakujaja.
Whoa.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Okay. There she is. Oh, she looks dismayed. He has been upgraded, made divine. He is transhuman. He is now Beat Boop.
You should still live.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
He has been upgraded. You will all be upgraded.
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories.
Heh, not happening.
Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
Has he been sane?
No, my ambition remains unchanged.
So I was right.
To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Whoa.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Okay.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
Yeah, about that. I think he's been upgraded.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Uh-huh. Damn, this is a fight. My money's on the purple guy, sadly.
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
Wait, he lost? Oh, wait. Can he be cloned infinitely? Or can he just regenerate? Oh, he's regenerating. Oh. Oh.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Dark Viper? Reaper and Viper fused together. Okay, that's a problem. My two favorite melee jobs fused together into one.
Papa?
Well. Fuck. Turns out my money was correct, but damn, that's new.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Patricidal.
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
Good.
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well.
If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Challenge accepted.
Sralcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Well, shit. They won up the bloody banquet. Huh. Difference being, I don't think he's coming back. No, Papa can't die. He can't. Yeah, that was a Galoof-esque moment. Wow. That happened. Damn. I actually kind of like it. Maybe not necessarily with this glam, but I do like it. No, actually, it kind of works. It's not that bad. I'm not going to redo it then. I'm going to redo the glamour just yet. I wonder what the rest of it looks like. Now that's some gear. No time for tears. How could this happen? Yeah. This is just like Galuf in Final Fantasy V.
I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left.
Yeah.
But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye. You can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Now this is more like the death of King Tycoon when fighting X-Death. I don't think we've gotten full Goluf yet. I don't think we've gotten to Galuf yet.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone.
Yeah.
Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on.
Cat and Rom's next.
So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Cat and Rom's about to die and was effectively a barrier tower. He's about to play the role of Zeza Sergate. As for who plays the role of Gala? Do they actually have the guts to kill Kryl? Do they actually have the guts to kill Kryl? Give her a new job just so they can kill her off in one heroic last stand. That would be hilarious if they did. On the other hand, they... Who would be the closest to Kryl? Out of the entire group. Well, one of the twins, probably. Right, so, I... Vow Wuklamat, Vow Kuana. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. People, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphano and Alizé, did you take the Bayside Bevy in Kryl and Erenville, the palace perimeter? As for Cat Knight, please come to Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Okay, shit's finally starting to heat up. So, we have the death of Scuffed King Tycoon. So, yeah. I wonder if Kettenrom's next. That did look like a barrier was forged. A barrier tower. So if the next dungeon's just the barrier tower, then, or this game's equivalent, then, Kettenrom's probably going to sacrifice himself to destroy it. Kind of like Zeza Surgate in FF5. Okay, that's where this is going. Kettenrom's next. Calling it. Only question is, who plays the part of Galuf? Who dies? Huh. My thanks, I'll be fine now, but we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamot and Val Koana? They're not to blame, I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. Well, crap. The expansion was way too happy. There we go. Thank you, miss. My husband and son, they were... Yeah. Woohoo! At least I got the clinical depression I asked for. I was worried this was going to be a happy expansion. I love clinical depression in the evening. Helps me sleep at night, knowing that this fictional world is just as fucked up as the real one. Misery loves company. Okay, I talk to you. Oh. Nope. And nope. Ah. I'm so blind. I'm missing a really obvious NPC. Probably. Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zoral Jah. That can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulu Jaja. We were safe, but now... Well, your plan worked, man. They no longer want to go to war after you murdered half of them and the other half are just demoralized and broken. Oh, there we go. I knew it was... Then check under here. Okay. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them, those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed with no hesitation. Yeah, like the Black Mages from Final Fantasy IX. They attack us again. How can we hope to defend ourselves? You finish aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children! Ew. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Did you go out and see how things are at Talon March, and afterwards go and find Alizé at Bayside Bevy? Yep. This dude's way too far gone. We're gonna have to kill him. Whew. Time to go kill this this lizard. Eesh. 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 There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Okay. Oh, a lucky cat. Fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Yeah, that would make sense. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Of course they do. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered to Landsguard care. And as many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zoral actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Even that after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gorna Troop Gleam Sands. Damn. Ah, there she is.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Oh.
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Yeah.
Lamati. Lamati!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
Okay.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
Yeah.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
You won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did.
Unfortunately, that doesn't work on some people.
My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Yeah. I'm fine, just need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldier, those floating ships, the new powers our old Jaw commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong in a battle, not this time. I can't let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Okay. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lemati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tyrol. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, wish I knew exactly what we are up against. Okay. Oh, those are some nice trousers. Wow, that looks really good. Oh, wow. I kind of like that. Damn, that is nice. Clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magic weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues to Zoraljaw's new powers. Examine the fallen soldier. You may move the camera. Okay. Soldier's helm. Place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. For distance it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. Soldier's weapon. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. More advanced than the elegance, huh? I think my theory is about to be proven correct. So, what do you think? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Do you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made from is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? We have, in the Skydeep Cenote. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others then when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. and many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Uh-huh.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
Okay.
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Greetings, everyone.
Ah, Grahatias decided to show up. And Yish.
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Okay.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Galul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
Yeah, recap.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession.
Yeah, we know that. We were there.
At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Aha! I called it.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
It was the first, wasn't it?
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
Ronka? Was it built by Ronka?
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? None of this has ever happened before.
Whoa.
Void gate? Nay, this is different.
Whoa, Kryle's from another world! Wait, Kryle is playing the part of Bartz! Holy fuck! Ooh-wee.
hold on. Why would you...
Now, what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Wait, that looks like a flood of light. That is the first. Is it the... No, wait, what? Yeah. Whatever's coming through on the other side looks bad.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value.
Oof.
All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Trial.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
Yeah.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit. You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen.
Ooh.
The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zorolja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
We're going to find out. No worries, man.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome.
Okay.
As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
Okay, let's do this.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Okay.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
Yeah, let's do this.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone.
Ah.
Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Okay. Oh, just a second. The music's too loud again, now that I can hear. Okay, let's go. No, we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I went to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assured them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. It's an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Cat Knight? Yes, fine. While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go on ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. You could see to the resplendent quarter in the Bayside bevy. Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. Wow! That was a lore dump. Whew. I'm not even tired. I'm too hyped to sleep. How can anyone sleep when the plot has gotten that good? This is amazing. The plot is starting to heat up. It's so good. Through the little falls to the enemy, what will happen to us, to our homes, our farms, everything we worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Wook Lamont is planning to address the people. Well, what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Bangs. The elite Dawn servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. Sitting around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go and hear what they intend to do. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Lamont is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. This person does not need to be persuaded to attend Wook Lamont's address. Oh. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Politics. Go listen. Hulu Jaja is slain, yet Val Wook Lamont and Val Kwano still fight for our nation, for us. Very well, if they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. I've no doubt Val Wook Lamont and Val Quanon will share some similar sentiments at their address. Yep, you do not need to be persuaded. Understood. Cheerful people scare me, especially when the cheerful person's in the middle of an active war zone. What? Seriously, I have to ask, what happened to you? Who hurt you? Why are you vibing? With all the death and suffering? Oh. Ah, there we go. Found the third one. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Terral, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Terral is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the lands across the salt? I know, even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Terral. This is my home, and I know that Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. Oh, put my faith in them. Listen to what they have to say. Search for more distressed citizens. Oh, of course. Oh, there's only so much I can carry when knows devil. Okay, I need to be ready. Val Wook Lamont and Val Quana mean well, but they're young and unexperienced. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, go see the speech. Okay. Yeah. You don't want to run. Too early. Got it. Starting to get trigger happy. I'm just mashing through dialogue. Yeah. Cool. Whatever you say. You suck. Okay. Yeah. Before you go hoarding, go listen to speech. Crap. Got stuck. Okay, does not need persuading. Good. Ah, the paranoid resident. Yeah. Well, she'll answer those questions for you. Okay, good. We talked to him. Excellent. And of course, I went the wrong way. Okay, time to head all the way up here. Okay, time to head all the way up. Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alize had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Tyroli affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled to the lands of Tyrol, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I could see it no other way. What's more, Zorald Jah and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but to the star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. Don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Cat Knight. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Okay, time for another speech.
Namachi, are you all right?
I'm not sure anyone would be alright after all this, but whatever.
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. Fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralja and put an end to it all.
Yeah, let's do this.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason, to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it.
Fair enough, man.
Hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Yeah, let's do this.
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
Damn straight, son.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Listening to Wook, Lamont, and Kuana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner. And through their deeds, they answered me. People of Tyrol, too, will rise to the occasion. This I can tell. Gold leg wraps of scouting, huh? Oh, well, yeah, that was match. I like them. And Yasalani Shadow. Okay, let's go. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Rook Lamont that... There you all are. Ah, Lamati. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, is all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Zak Taral Skygate. Oh, wrong way. Oh, all the way over there. Okay, nope, nope, I'm leaving the right way. Whew. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go strike down Zoral Jaw and secure peace for Tuliolo. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tuliolo. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's a perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Cat Knight and I know a few locals who can help. Let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alize, and Cat Knight will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest you can go and inspect the dome. Yeah, inspect dome. Got it. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. You can start with that place. That's where the Dustwatch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Oh yeah, Cowboys versus aliens. Here we go. No, it's you two, and I'll be. Thou Wook Lamoth as well. You're sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in town? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshwanezi Springs yet. Apparently mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What if this is true and the people there are in danger? I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to the nature place. I'll accompany Arendelle. See you all in a while. Okay. Time to head to the springs real quick. Ominous clouds. And all clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make the rounds to see what we can learn. Ah, a mechanical soldier. Oh, it's dead. Appears to have been run through with a firearm. Or run through with a polearm. Oh, I misread that. I'm tired. Well, that means Estinian's been putting in work. I was about to say, run through with a firearm. I'm like, wait, what? How do you... The bayonet charge, you say? Thought this was the Wild West, not World War I. Railroad clerk. There we go. Oh, you're the one that helped us the other day. Yeah. While Lika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Mito Wick is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasalani. Oh, what a mess. And just after we finish fixing the tracks. And Yate. Catnight, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had a chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasalani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika as well. Ugh. You heard about the spearmen as well. That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast, uh-huh. That's not a discount to help my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. Thought you'd come sooner or later. You know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Gulu Jaja is slain? Afraid so. So our old Jaw used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength, in which case I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve. I am, and you're Zakawa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. And the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all, Cat Knight can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Stay safe out there and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Always do. Right then, it's time we head to the station and join the others. Whew. Uh-oh. No pretenders. Like no pretenders. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. And Sara was safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zorol John and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. Yeah, there's probably a tower, a barrier tower, like FF5. An entrance, you say. It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasalani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. A barrier tower! You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it's outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, our soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. You know what became of the passengers who went to Yasalani. Wook Lamont's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. Can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasalani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Like how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Sir Old Jaw wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolo. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through the defenses with a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece. Now you want to turn it into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads run from coast to coast, remember? These invaders have their way. There may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But, gee. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no good getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no change in her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. Be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tyrol. That it will, but first, we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. Any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliol and inform Koama of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Even if only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion, eh? The plan is set, but Gratia is not one. Okay, whatever. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeralja will not strike Tuliol in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolo, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolo in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zeralja, at least until Tuliolo has shored up its defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliolo. I believe this is the best course, and we shall trust in your judgment. Spectre will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Get on my pet Normie and ride. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish it in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Do you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could ask Wook and Vu. A master carpenter from Okanu, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know of anyone up to the task. Perhaps Zermawur can help. Zermawur would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yak Hui. I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Friends with the Yak Hui, I'll be damned. Will not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Let's install ballistas in the train. Big ones. Ballistas, eh? Well, they'd be powerful. It seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why a design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Franche Jane can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be, as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals to smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shinza's in charge of our supply, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Woo-wee. Here's the plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shinzo over to the southeast. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Ayate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Oh, Cat Knight, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? A hot commodity. Now remember, Ceruleo and Alas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analos. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Arendelle thinks so highly of you. Whew. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Cool. Want to fight you? You see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you'll have better luck to the south. Wait. That was a fake-out purple smudge. They're doing those now. Ooh, now they can do... Now they have set a precedent for the other way. A shiny, white sparkle that leads to a fight. Okay, let's go. Cool. And die. Ah, there we go. big one. Come on. Let's go. Got him. Okay. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shinza, I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? Heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Aline Spear. Anyway, I best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wook Lamont heading for the station. I'm going to keep going until I unlock the dungeon. Once I've unlocked the dungeon, I'm going to end the stream and just go to bed. Save the dungeon for tomorrow. Shinja told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off once my mother starts. There's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Oof. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolo, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valkoana, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfrelur does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Yay, more music. Okay. Happy music. That's what played. That's what played after the speech. So why do I get the feeling everything's about to go wrong? Why am I sensing a musical theme here? Happy music, everything's going right. Boom. Something went wrong. Now there's a part of me that's so curious about what's going to go wrong. I want to keep playing. Damn it! I should really go to bed, but I gotta know more, man. Alright, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us. Finish mounting the armor and the cannons. Now have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Here, here, we love Tyrell and we love you, Val Whooplamont. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. All aboard! From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Okay, time to wait at the destination. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train. Oh.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
What? We can't blow up the first train and then use a second one? That's crazy.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last!
Doom Train is here.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Whew.
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yeah.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
Ugh.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Okay, all aboard indeed.
Vanish!
Dungeon unlocked. Nope, actually, dungeon's not unlocked yet. I summon Dawntrail!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Oh crap.
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
Oh! This is just Final Fantasy 15 Chapter 10 all over again. Except it's a cutscene instead of, you know, a gameplay section.
No, you don't.
Also, I love how some of the Dawntrail music literally just sounds like 15. This is just Final Fantasy 14 meets Final Fantasy 15, and I'm here for it.
Have care! They switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Oh crap! Woo! Whoa! Alisair's about to fall. Okay. Bubble.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
Okay. Bun Boy's putting in work.
End of the line, everyone!
Jump! Okay, and jump. Whoa. Dungeon now accessible.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Yeah.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Yeah.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard now accessible. Okay. I need to get something to drink. So I'm thinking about doing the dungeon before ending the stream. It feels like a really bad place to end it. Okay. Time to do the dungeon. Yeah, this is the party I want. Let's go. I'm totally gonna get my ass kicked in here. Though I say that, this might be the easiest dungeon in the entire expansion. Zaxral, Vanguard. Oh yeah, this is a bop. You know, I'm gonna turn the music up. I need to be awake for this. Oh yeah, this is a bop. Let's go. Crank it up, baby. Good old-fashioned cyberpunk dystopia. Cowboys versus aliens. Fight! Oh, this is a bop. Okay. Gotta take out the evil Vanguard. Ah. I wonder where Blackrock is in this universe. In any case, the globalists are murdering everyone. Ouroboros. Oh. Well, shit. Huh. Okay. Come on. World Fury, World Twin Fang, World Twin Blood. There we go. Cool. Just die. Whew. Enemy sighted. R7 sentries. Prepare to engage. Sir Oldjaw holds command over all of this. Yeah, he does. Oh. Wow. This is reminding me a lot of the Tron world in the Kingdom Hearts games. I was about to say which Kingdom Hearts game, but I realized, well, actually, it's more than one. I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2 that had the earliest Tron world. Or a boss. Which is basically just Grand Lethal, but whatever. Huh. Okay. Ah! Yeah, no. Glory be to alternate Garlemald. Huh. Okay, go. And Ouroboros. Oh, yeah. The Deep State wishes they had this tech. A red vehicle, an indication of rank, perhaps. Yeah. Vanguard Commander R8. Beware the wing blade. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa! That's an attack. Ah, don't stand there. Cool. Dispatch. Ah ha ha! Okay, I see. Reawaken. Ultra Instinct! Okay. Cool. Ah, spread. Holy crap. No, I don't want to jinx it. It's just the first boss. It's a fake out. It's just the first boss. It'll get harder after this. It must get harder after this. Reawaken. Ultra Instinct! Oh, crap. Oh, I kicked my other piece. See. Whew. Ow, 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 ow. Oops, you spread. My own body, my own worst enemy at this point. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix my chair after this. Die. I said die. Ugh. So far, so good. Yeah, okay, I need to fix my chair. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow! Oh. Oh, 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 my legs. Oh. 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 That's so much better. Need an extra pillow. Just take it off my bed. Instead of sleeping on it and going to bed like I should, I'll just sit on the pillow. Oh, damn. Oh, I needed that extra cushion. Been hours. Okay, Vanguard shoes of healing. Cool. Oh, damn. That's so nice. Oh. People underestimate how much a good cushion it truly feels. It is indeed the little things that bring you joy in life. Oh. Okay. Cool. Everything. Reawaken.
Hold still.
And Ouroboros. Okay. Let's go. Oh yeah. Come on. Cool. Reawaken. Okay, and Ouroboros. There we go. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh, crap. Okay. Cool. Pop that. And got him. Okay. Robots need to die now. Cool. Ooh. Stand there. You awaken. Okay. Ah. Take that. Excellent. Okay, Vanguard Earrings of Casting and Protector. Okay. Whew. Electro Wave. Search and Destroy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, gotta pay attention. Oh crap. Yeah, okay. Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Gotta follow trial. No. Oh, fuck! Ugh. Okay. I'm awake. What the hell? Woo! Okay. Wake up, idiot. I knew it. I fucking knew it. They upped the difficulty for the second boss. I'm gonna have to pay attention now. Focus up. Just follow Rahatia. Yeah, okay. Oop. Somehow I lived. Okay. I'll just follow Rahatia. Careful not to touch the barriers. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, this is one of those fights where I get the feeling it is not melee friendly. No, I don't like this fight.
Hold on.
This fight is not my friend. And who knows, maybe I could melee through that if I wasn't half asleep, but I'm half asleep, so you know. Oh crap. It was an acceleration bomb, and somehow I managed to do that. Oh no. More mechanics. Oh crap. No, 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 don't touch the barrier. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah. Okay, I'm here, I'm here. Okay, so that's what happens when I touch the barrier. Now I'm really paying attention to this boss. Pop reawaken. A motion-sensitive bomb has been affixed to me. Of course it has. Crap. Ah! Fuck! Second win. Oh no. Oh, no, no, no. Don't DPS, don't DPS. Focus. No, 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 no. No, no, that's a barrier, it's a barrier. Go round, 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 round. Okay. Don't touch the barrier, don't touch the barrier. Oh, fuck, 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 shit, fuck! Oh, oh, spread, 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 spread. Oh. That was far spread as I can be. Now, let's see why this thing is called the Protector. Does its job pretty damn well. Motion sensor. Motion sensitive bomb. Okay, crap. Ugh. Doesn't matter, just kill it. Kill it! Okay. Vanguard gloves of striking. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I just have to be awake for that fight. Damn it all. Power the cross bridge and release the beast. We can stop them there. Okay. Fair enough. They can stop me here. Well, I understand. I like to see them try. Reawaken. And Ouroboros. Cool. Attack you. Okay. More of these guys. Cool. Let's go. Keep the pressure. Okay. Take him out. Yeah, this. Whew. Long day. Reawaken. This. 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 And this.
Hold on.
Okay, and take you out. Vanguard Command. Send in reinforcements. The commander will not tolerate failure. Oh, gotta get in here. Huh. Okay. Cool. Riveting. Reawaken. Ha! There we go. Pressure. These turrets can just be AoE down. Don't even really need to try with these things. Okay. Cat rattle. Got him. Oh, there's a treasure coffer. Ah, trying to get this hair out of my eyes. Vanguard Ring of Healing. Purging hostiles! Commencing purge! Yeah, whatever you say, Deep Ground. Okay. Reawaken! Okay. Cool. Okay. Ooh, treasure coffer. Vanguard neckband of healing. Oh. Crap, my stream's becoming a bit unstable. That such a serious spree should be allowed, but it ends now. Ophidian Outrider, Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with our lives! This is their leader? Yeah. This does seem to be their leader. Okay, Soulbane Saber. Gauging Ultra Instinct, baby. Ouroboros. Pop this. Oop, that's Tank Buster. Don't want to stand in that. Pop that. Pop this, pop this. Pop this. Behind you. Ah, I see. Need to spread. Okay. Need to spread again. No, stop hugging my ass! Oh, fuck! I was fucked by my own party. Stop hugging my ass! I hate that! Whether it's a trust or just an actual party member, I always hate that. Spread means spread. Stop hugging my ass! Okay. Okay. Good. Pop this, pop this, pop this. This. Okay. And this. Spread over here. Ah, crap. Need to spread again. Pop my second wind all the way over here. Oh, come on! What the fuck hit me? Wait a minute. Is the patch on the ground just... Oh, I gotta have to suss this out. Let me guess. The patch on the ground amplifies the damage, so I can't actually stand there. But if I stand too close to the other teammates, I die anyway. Because fuck me. That seems to be the mechanic. Though on the other hand, he seems very weak and easily dealt with. Which makes me wonder if there's a phase 2 or something. There we go. Spread. Spread as far as I can without standing in the lightning. There we go. Pop my second wind.
This should do it.
Okay. Pop reawaken. Don't stand there. Ouroboros. Raider. How could you? Over already. Enveloped in a gentle light. Yeah. Alright. No more games. The same as your old jaw. That was no resurrection magic. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. You'll pay for the souls who made me waste this day. Oh, okay. Had a feeling there had to be a phase 2. I'll tear you limb from limb. Huh, dungeon boss with a phase 2. I lied. Okay, I don't like, now that I have no idea what to do. I'm assuming Luke Lamont knows what to do. Okay, cool. Cool. This again. Oh, no, 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 no. You almost faked me out. Almost faked me out. Oh, frick. That's bad. No, 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 no. That's bad too. That's bad too. That's bad too. That's bad too. Second win. Second win. No, 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 no. No, heal me. 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 Heal. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm alert. Oh crap, I'm making way too many mistakes! Reawaken! Oh, this mechanic. Good. Okay, cool. Oh, this. No. Oh, crap. Just follow Graha. Follow Graha. Focusing too much on damage is going to get me killed. Just follow, 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 follow. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Just kill him. Yes! Okay. Was that 3 tries? Wasn't that bad. And most of those tries were just sleep deprivation. Vanguard Claws, Vanguard Armor of Maiming. Cool. Now to see what's inside the dome. Alright, let's get moving. That was a most unexpected transformation. Probably doesn't say anything. Anyway, at least I now know for a fact they use souls. That's what that was earlier. They just absorbed souls.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Yeah.
To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
Yeah. Okay.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Okay. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. Wait, did we actually travel to another world? I don't understand. No, 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 wait a minute. Are we actually on another shard right now? There's no way. God damn it, now my curiosity's peaked. Now I have to keep going. I hate when games do this. It's like, the more and more... Okay, I have to know. The Land of Levin. It's like the Lord of Levin, except it's the entire land. In fact, you could call this the Thunder Plains, but that would be too on the nose. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Tyrol. It's close to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City of those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Okay. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. So this is heritage found. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasalani Station where the passengers disembark. Perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Axebake. That's from Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, go away. Hack the planet? Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure this is Yasolani Station, but in the state of it, I swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Wait a minute. Is this time dilation? Is this a time skip? Are we accidentally doing a time skip? No, wait. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. No, wait, it wouldn't be a time skip, because if time's flowing faster in here than it is out there, then we would probably leave like about a second after we entered. Which is fucking trippy. Okay. So it is time dilation, but I'm too tired to do math properly. It's the other way. I was thinking, oh crap, we come out and it's 5 years later, but actually we come out after spending 5 years in here. It's been 5 minutes. It's the other way. Building is a rotting husk. It's clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Because time is passing faster in here than it is out there, clearly. Therefore, if we just spend like 5 minutes in here, it's like nothing out there. Okay. So no time skip. It's the opposite of a time skip. basically doing all of this in the blink of an eye when viewed from the outside. Okay. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather around. Gather everyone, then. I want you all to take a look at this. So, no time skip. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. But I say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeraldjaw's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Here. So all evidence suggests this is Yasselani Station. Aye, and I've no doubt we're in Yasselani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. Or new structures deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasselani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. It's Final Fantasy V all over again. It got sucked into the rift. But if Erenville says it's Yasselani, then it must be. Their village is a little further along, right? Erenville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials, please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials, confirms. Seems it's broken after all. Who's strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Oh, crap! No, I didn't mean to take that off my bar. Fuck. General return. There we go. I am so tired. I cannot do shit properly. Fucking mouse. Work! And it would help if this mouse pad would stop moving! Okay. Starting to get tilted. So hot, everything's sticking to my wrist. Oh, I've already done that. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, okay. I should be down here then. Oh. Oops, my bad. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. The material appears to be the same as that used in mechanical soldiers and warships. A closer inspection appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, are not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. What in the world? Huh. Whew.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Okay.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh, you. Final Fantasy IX music. No, she's not Garnet. Princess... This is the princess?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
We're in Alexandria? No.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
a King of Resolve?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
What?
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
I'm getting that vibe.
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
Wait.
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
It's like...
Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Okay.
A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
That is true, Alize.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zeralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolo.
Yeah, I got that.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Maybe it's a sleep deprivation, but I'm still confused. My best guess is that this is a partial rejoining of shards. Artificially induced by Alexandrian technology. Also, she looks mechanical. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Anyway, you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. Enhanced feint. Oh. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, to see what we can learn. Perhaps about Speen as well. I still think she's mechanical. She must be a machine. That outfit looks like something similar to Cosmos. Huh. But her personality reminds me a lot of Garnet. Okay. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. Thralli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. The environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. Topic from another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Okay. This does look a bit like Alexandria.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Yeah, that's a psychologist's field day.
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
Why do I get the feeling...
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
Why do I...
That's it. Beautifully put.
There's something off about this girl. I don't trust her as far as I could throw her.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Is she, though?
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Uh-huh. Okay, my stream's unstable again.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Yeah, that's what that usually means. Time dilation.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Ah, so that's what he meant.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away."
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Mean this is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all, and I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Whatever. I still don't trust her. There's something off about all of this. What? Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Ah, Yupai's Halo it is called. We could speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupai's Halo. This is... I was expecting some Final Fantasy IX shit, some Grand Ball shit, but this is supposed to be Alexandria? It looks more like Grand Ball. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuwasa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. He's well versed in myriad farming techniques, indeed a wealth of knowledge he has shared with the other farmers as well as allowed this place to flourish. Queen Speen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be denied them a look around? I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well, Mahuwasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have our permission, so please, walk around to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Speen company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Fair point, but be sure to not let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wook Lamott's watchful eye. Pray, come and find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Why do I get the feeling they're all mind-controlled? I just see those things in their heads, and my first instinct says mind control. There's something off about all of this. There's still sinister music playing. Okay. You're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier, is that true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Your pie sale will produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. You have zero desire to lead. Hey. You're living in a dome eating the bugs. Yeah. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electropay complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there, find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Uh-huh. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. Admittedly, took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also managed the lamp we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code. Should they ever start their malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahuasa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always. They take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamati? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. The system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock has been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as the source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. You could take care of it if you like. And it's most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Now is no trouble for the vow of resolve at Tuiyogo. Regardless how the relationship to our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Cat Knight is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. And very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fields on our own. Good hunting. Ah, great. The stream is malfunctioning again. Ugh. Anyway, time to take care of these enemies. Well, I still don't think this queen's on the up and up. My instincts still make me go, she's too nice. You ever just meet a character and considering the circumstances, they're just too fucking nice. Like they're hiding something. Something big. An important detail that would make you hate them if they knew. If you knew, it. I think it's mind control. I think those devices in their heads are just mind control devices. That's gotta be it. That's why everyone loves their work. It's just mind control. They've been conditioned. Okay. So... There we go. Okay. Now we take on this Thunder Spirit. Cool. Got him. Are you both alright? Ah, you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. Thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask the Royal Jaws machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Speen. That's enough, Mahuasa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Speen. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Is this going to be like the Mormons in South Park? Where I'm suspecting her of some bullshit, but the truth is she's just genuinely nice. But she's just so unrealistically nice compared to her surroundings. Your brain cannot process the sheer depravity that comes from someone being that nice. And I'm Pokeballing. Nope, nope. I'm fine. For a second there I thought I was about to get kicked off. You hear that?
What's happening over there?
What?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Uh-huh.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
The rest of her life was lived here.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
She's about to die of old age right here. Damn.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Ugh, yeah.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Ushers.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
I'm thinking it's more literal. They're gonna harvest her fucking soul, aren't they?
Wait, where are you taking her?
Soul extraction.
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
Yeah.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Whew.
Let us give them some time alone.
They really backloaded all the feels up to the end of this MSQ, didn't they? Like, holy crap! They really wanted to set you up.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
Yep.
Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Yeah, but it's not.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
Yeah.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Okay, so the answer is yes.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Okay.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Wait. I knew it. Some shady shit's going on.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Mind control.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I knew it. They're stealing souls and storing memories. Okay. What's going on? How could you suddenly forget about Namika, except he never knew her? Could the same thing have happened to others as well? I wonder. There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about... Yeah, we can... Okay. I know what the answer's going to be. I had a feeling this was the case. My gut was telling me something was off about this place. Yep. Didn't know. Yep. Memory wiped. And of course, you don't remember either. Okay. Yep. Can confirm. Memory wiped. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too. And I sensed none of that. None in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pipone seemingly forgot, a lighting device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakiwa instead. It's being said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. Eek. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Wah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erinville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's track it down. Vanguard Mask of Scouting. Ooh. Yeah, okay, that's ugly as fuck. Glamour plate. You know, since we're in Alexandria, time for the Zidane Glam. Okay. Had a feeling. Okay. You found it? To the northeast, and it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. Could well be a trap, but so let's not rush in too quickly. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Whew. Ether current, of course. Should pick that up. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard.
is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Wait, what?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elnishpia!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun? Sounds like a pet name would give Zeppla. The goddamn simp I am. Yeah.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Oh no, it's his mother.
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
No! It's his mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Yeah.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elnishpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Elnishpia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Yeah. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh, great. My stream is stuttering again. Oh. I am dropping frames like a motherfucker. Okay. So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian, it's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this is just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoral Jaw's ambitions for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Jaw. We failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Some of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro-technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. Similarly, I expect that act comes with some risk. Ah, 0. And Zeromus. Doesn't it dilute their sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, and the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by the Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. I see. I was right. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. This is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All it comes down to is what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe Raleigh would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Speen didn't strike me as the sort of rule to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She's also said she wants to help us stop Zoral Jaw. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head this way. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Okay. Electric potential. Takikwa, what are you doing here and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Now, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Takikwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? These facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in the fight, right? Cause a ruckus, slaying what critters you see nearby is a chance to draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Okay, go balling. Okay. Charge Bolt Hound. Cool. Everything. Okay. More enemies have joined the fray. Cool. Oh, second wind. Okay. Finish you off, finish you off. Really die. Brain, tired. Oh, there's the next thing I need to kill. Great. Internet's having trouble again. Keep dropping frames. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. Don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out. Well, preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Okay. Removing limiters. Just like Zor-El Ja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? I think I understand now how Zor-El Ja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I reminded the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form could only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations and reflections are surprising indeed. While we have all our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Earl Jaw has at his disposal. There's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuiolo's concern. With his newfound powers, Earl Jaw has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Woohoo! Worth of a soul. Dome breaker. Embracing oblivion. I trust you gained insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. For now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Uh-huh. Go away, Jit. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuiolo and Alexandria. And while Earl Jaw knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. Yeah, okay. That is, we work with Kakikwa and their people. We need to learn as much as we can about the anime. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. The fact remains that they share a desire to stop Earl Jaw. Speen, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Rizal. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whether Speen may feel she's a ruler of this nation, there's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. Knowing Earl Jaw, we must assume that his arrangement with Speen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. It turns out to be a trap. We endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. Yeah, that's true. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakikwa, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't outdo anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoral Jaw for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment's clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled, let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I want to end the stream, but I also want to get this character to a rest point. That, and I might as well join the resistance. Please be voice acted. Of course not. Akiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoral Jaw. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation, murdered our people. As vow resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoral Jaw. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align. I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son was with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. And it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakikwa, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoral Jaw's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Speen has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoral Jaw will eventually march on Tuliolo again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father, that's why he attacked Tuliolo. After waiting 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. The killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's been proving himself stronger than me and Kona. who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kuana instead. He'll attack Tuliyola again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires that Zoral lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare the defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoral to move, you do well to prepare for battle. It begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Speen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakawe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Wednesday, that explains the resemblance. Wayake is a Tawan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliyola and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you, though I have no memories of my mother. I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Bastard, even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tawan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All. And, Aline Spia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, I'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep, shit's going down. Oh, please be voice acted. My mouth is tired. I want food and bed. I just want to make it to Solution 9 before bed.
You've been consorting with Wook Lamont.
And this is where we find out she's evil.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamot, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Okay, solution 9, baby. Right, Kakiko is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay. Okay. Almost done for the day. Oof. Uh-huh. Ah, there you are. If Queen Speen has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoral Jaws minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Speen has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide, unit identified, registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified, varying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Speen. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrobes, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Uh-huh.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
Yep.
Eleanor Spear, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Sure, why not?
It's not that I'm scared or anything. everything is just so different from home, is all.
Ah, I see. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. So, this is the city area. Let me check the map of Dawntrail. Big city, 3 zones, and there were only 2 zones in Dawntrail. So there's a 3rd zone? Huh. A 3rd zone in Dawntrail. Ugh, crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Yeah, I'll deal with the rest of this tomorrow. I'll attune to the aetheryte and then just end the stream here. Well, I'm not going to raid anyone. Time for bed. I'm ending the stream.